What's going on, folks? I hope you're having a good night. This is Big Man. We're here to do some more game dev, and tonight we're doing working on Gravitas again. Working on the same thing we're working on for like the past couple streams, trying to fix some issues around certain things lining up and properly positioning and collision detection and all that type of stuff. So just sit back, relax, or join in. I can always use a coding partner if you're up for it. Anyway, let's get started. I always start off by showing off the game, just in case it's somebody's first time checking out the stream. What you do here is you have an objective. You need, for this level, you need to destroy one chain. And I'll show you what a chain is in a second. You mouse over these guys, the blue ones, to create planets. If you touch one of the red ones while you're touching a planet, it blows up for points. And you can, oh, there's a chain right there. You can connect planets together and make chains, and then you can get multipliers if you destroy them. But I can't move it. I gotta wait for a red one to touch it. Yeah, right there. So that's the game. Big problem we got right now is also things rotate around each other because they have gravity. But what I'm trying to do is that worked fine. Sometimes they don't align properly, and that's my biggest problem. As you saw, it went in for a little bit and then it backed out, which is what it's supposed to do. But sometimes you also get these little spaces in between I don't really like, but like that right there, where it went in for some reason and didn't come all the way back out. I'm not sure what that is. I am wondering if it's a bit of the offset of the center I put in here is affecting the radius. I wonder if I can get that. So that's the first thing we'll check. We got a couple things we're going to check tonight to see where we need to go with this. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I've got a couple things to check out, but I'm trying to figure out what's the next step into getting this to align properly where things like this don't happen. Because if you look at it, this feels off by the same. Well, I didn't mean to touch it when the red one touched it, but it seemed like it was about the same amount off as it was on each side, which makes me think the offset is messed up on it somehow, messing up the calculations. So let's see if we can get that value. If not, we may have to go another way with this. Also, I switched my IDE to, that's not the right one. It's not what I wanted. I switched it to code, which I feel, it just feels so much better than Studio ever did. I don't have to worry about so much nonsense happening with that. Because I don't know if, on the stream, I've complained so much about VS Studio, and I finally just got tired of it. Anyway, let's see. Can I find out if the bounding box offset is a accessible value? If not, well, we are going to have to go with my first idea, which is to make my own radius settings for everything and not depend on Unity. Oh, let's jump over to coding. I'm scrolling through here because I'm trying to remember everything. It's been a week since I've touched this code. I mean, not a week, but it's been at least 5 days. But this is actually the side project. The main project is a turn-based mobile. I don't know why it took me long enough so long to say that, to remember that. And my attention, a lot of that's on that. Because I work on it off stream, especially the things that so there's certain things I don't do on stream. I don't do coding for the back end. I don't do database coding or back end stuff or security on stream, just because it's boring to watch and there's nothing, and it's easily to give away too much information. Yeah, networking, security, stuff like that, I don't do on stream. We've also got some new screens as well, background screens as well. We'll show up tonight. But where are my bounty boxes? It was okay. Where did I get my information from? Where am I getting my information from? That's the only thing that I might miss from Studio is the search box or the drop down. Oh, wait a minute, it's there. I don't know what I was thinking. I just click on it. It's just different. I just got to get used to it being different. Here we go. Okay. See, I'm new and I gotta just figure stuff out. Okay, but here's my functions. Where's the one I'm looking for? I moved it to the other object. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. So I need to get, I'm getting the radius right here. And I got rid of the capsule collider, so I need to get rid of this code anyway, but can I get the offset? Oh. Let me look that up for it. Okay, let's actually look at that. I should have figured. There you go. What's all these? Work. Okay. Something I need to work on. I need to clean that up later. Yes. I know it's not my. No, I know that's not what's causing my errors. Oh no, I messed that up. That's why. All right, let's try it again. I just need to see what this is. I think that's probably what my problem is that the offset is killing, or I'm not factoring it in. Yeah. Because that offset for that is what? There isn't any for that. There is for that. Why does that make such a big difference? But we can see if that actually is the problem. While I'm here, go ahead and get rid of these capsule collider stuff that isn't necessary anymore. So I was using capsule collider for certain things and circle collider for others, and that was unnecessary. It looks fine. I need to figure out why that's happening, because that should not happen at all, where they come apart. But we'll figure that out later. All right, let me think here. Need to get the offset and apply it to the other calculations. Perfect. Does that really help me though? Because if I get the radius here, what does the offset do for me? Plus, let me test this because I'm not sure why I was doing this part right here. It should be the radius, which is half the distance across. Should be less than the distance between the two. Because one thing I'm wondering is if position actually equates to radius distance. I wonder if there are two different type of measurements that you have to essentially convert to make work together. You can't just use them. You can't. Excuse me, sorry. You can't just use them in comparison to each other. You have to convert for the difference in units, but I'm not sure what they are. Let me see how this works. Taking those out. Okay, so they're definitely off. Is there an offset on these? Yeah, there's a little bit of an offset. So I have to factor in the offset on these. That doesn't feel like that much at all. Let's see, I shouldn't be able to do that at all. How do I apply this? Let me look up something real quick. All right. Okay. None of that helped me. None of that was going to help me at all. Okay. Excuse me. Unity collider radius calculation. So I'm seeing where somebody uses scale times radius to get absolute radius. What does my scale? What are my scales on these things, by the way? So that wouldn't matter. It would just be the radius. That doesn't help me either. All right. Huh. What to do. Because I would just need to figure out how to apply that offset to the radius. But I don't think it's that easy. I don't think it's... Okay, we'll look at calculus. Calculus. Oh, is that geometry? Radius with positional offset. Okay. Man, I'm looking at these calculations. Jeez. Cosine and sine and pi and... So let's type this out. Let's start typing this out and see if this actually makes sense. We'll do it starting up here. Okay. Because here's what I'm thinking though. I'm thinking that the radius is from the offset center. If that's true, then I don't need to do this. The best thing would be to either remove the offset and just deal with that, and just let the chips roll in me, and then maybe update the celestial bodies bounding boxes to actually maybe fudge them a little bit somehow. Because that offset is what's really throwing off the calculation, I believe. Let's experiment with that idea. Let's try that before I get into doing all these calculations. Because it was already applying the radius. It was already applying the offset to the radius, to the offset to the center, which is affecting the radius. Then I don't need to mess with the calculation. I need to mess with either the settings and maybe then do my own calculations for radius, or I need to find out where the center is. I need to get rid of the offset to find out where the actual center is, and then do boundaries, and then use the radius. But okay. Let's take something that has an offset. Okay, let's take a pick of that so I don't forget it. All right. And this is Dark Sun. So Dark Sun should line up, right? I shouldn't have any issues lining up with anything else. Of course, I won't get a Dark Sun for a while. Watch. See, how does that happen? How much is that offset? There's no offset with that one, and with Mars, a 25 offset. But let's keep with our test here. See, why are things coming off that far? It has a very small offset, like it shouldn't matter. Why are things coming off that far? And that can't be from that change I made, which instead of cutting where I was checking the radius was twice the size of the distance. That wouldn't make any sense. I'm going to change that back because this should not be happening. This was definitely not happening before. I'm not getting a dark sun like I thought I would. There it is. We're gonna go fix that first. Let's go back and fix that change because stuff is acting really goofy. Okay, so those went together perfectly. Okay, so things are working perfectly with that. Let me see if I can make another one. Okay, that was weird. What? Okay, that's so weird. Okay. I went together perfectly. That feels a little off. But is it the Jupiter's fault or the dark sun's fault? Remember, the Jupiter has no offset. Well, Mars does, but that doesn't matter. The dark sun doesn't. And it's not that bad of a gap. I mean, I could live with that, but it seems to be inconsistent. Stuff like that. What is that? So let's just take all we'll take all the offsets off. We'll just deal with it. We'll see how it works here. I mean, that isn't terrible. What else? Actually, let's, instead of doing offsets, let's just go ahead and see if we can change the radius a bit. Oop, that's not what I want. That's probably fine right there. See, it's just really me trying to be super precise when the game is not going to be that precise. All right. I'm wondering if it has something more to do with that, with the detection for the spacing, the detection stuff. I was just missing with the like the radius being half in the check. I wonder if that looks fine. That's okay. Right, it should be touching, but I can live with it. That's not okay. So maybe the radius, maybe the offset may have had a hand in it, but I don't think it's right. I don't think that's right. See how I'm gonna do this. Okay, so those are good. And I can live with that. That is unacceptable. Why does it feel so inconsistent though? Yeah, I think I'm going to start with my next plan of action around this is to keep my own settings for each of these. To see if I tweak them, essentially keep my own like radius settings for each set depending on Unity. And then I can tweak those based off of the celestial body to make the collisions and the spacing work. I wonder if I do something. Hold on. And before I go to that plan I was just talking about, what if I tried something else? What if I try to get the distance. Because I'm trying to push it. Instead of pushing out, why not just set it? I know the pushing was because I was having a hard time figuring out the distance to... I wasn't thinking the distance and the radius were compatible or were the same type of measurement. And I wasn't sure how to convert, so I was just pushing it out until it detected that it was far enough apart. Now, what if I just went ahead and just set it? And all you need to do is the current position plus the radius of the stationary object. And if this works, none of this is necessary, so. Okay. Did we get stuck? I mean, that looks perfect, but why did we freeze up? Why does this keep going? Oh, okay. That mess up here. So when couldn't this be no? Make sure we just take care of that just in case. Okay, so that didn't work. What to do? What to do? Because when I was doing the push, the problem was it would go too far out. Oh, for one, I wasn't positioned. Okay, I am missing one component in this. We're gonna bring that back in a second. I just need to go back to some code. Because this could be a positive or a negative move. All right. Oh, okay, forget that. Change this. Oh, forget to fix this part. Yeah, I really need to fix the IDE. So it'll actually tell me when I have errors. Okay, that I don't think that should have happened, but let's try it again. Okay, now nope, 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 nope. That's fine. How did that work? Let's see, it was working kind of fine. I don't think I can depend on the way I was doing it before, where I was pushing it out to push it out properly, unless I then check again later to reposition it again after it's been pushed out too far. Let's go back. We were doing okay with the other way we're doing it here. It just is it's just really imprecise. So let's get rid of this. Let's just check if they're intersecting. Well, first, let's add a check up here. Nope. Essentially, I'm creating new bounds every time I do this stuff, but okay. I'm creating new bounds because I always have to square the bounds looking at 3D instead of 2D. Which is probably a better way to do it, I'm sure, but... I need to get its oh, it's just bounds. Oh, well. Let's see how this works. Oh, messed something up. Let's go back.
Tonoprix says, "Hi, you'll be able to chat in a little bit. I just gotta finish some stuff up.
All right, my
See
dude.
ya in a little bit."
Okay. I may have to fix these issues. I may have to fix whatever my IDE issues right now. It's like I'm losing where it's telling me the error is. Oh, I could have just looked in the ID. I could have just looked in Unity and tell my errors is right. Tell me. Unassignable variable. Okay. All right, I didn't set it, did I? Use the unassigned. Two 116. It's not okay. We can have that. I understand it wants me to set this, but I have nothing to set it with. What if it's this is no? Maybe I'll stop playing it. All right. Eh. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely not what I want. Oh, while they're intersecting. Let's just try this again. So it doesn't work at all. We're not getting in there at all. Fix that later though, still. Okay. Guess this must be no all the time. Yeah, I think what's I wonder if I'm dealing with facts like the center of the image is not the center of the bounding box. Wait a minute, no, I'm getting in a position. Okay, wait a minute, wait. That's right, I'm getting the position of this, not the bounding box. Maybe that's my problem the whole time. Yeah, maybe this is my problem. Maybe okay. Let's follow that logic.
Tonoprix says, "Alright, I'm back. How are you doing tonight?"
I'm good, man, and I got something to show you. Sec. The debut of the Ton of Bricks dog cam. As you can see, it still needs a little bit of work because I gotta figure out how to get a light somewhere there where it won't disturb him. But that's the dog cam is back. Let me see. What is I forgot what that command said. Oh.
Tonoprix says.
So he's just chilling over there. I still probably need to kind of mess around with the camera to get it a good position. Because it's literally just kind of hanging nearby. That's the best position I can really get it in. But yeah, I need to just kind of work on the lighting and stuff like that. Just where it's, in a way, it won't disturb him. Yep, that is my dog. And now he's looking at me because I'm looking at him. He sits underneath this monitor over here. You can see what I'm looking at. Hey. But yeah, the ton of bricks dog cam is a thing. I'll leave it on for a little bit.
Tonoprix says. Thank you for dedicating the name to me.
Oh, it's no problem, man. You pushed for it, so I went in. So it was only fitting. All right, let's see here. Okay, so we're doing it from the bounding box now. Let's see if that makes a difference. I bet you that's what it is. I was about to do all this crazy stuff, and I spent, what, 6 streams now trying to figure this out, and that's all I need to do. Oh, okay. I messed up something. Hey, I hope you're having a good night, man. What's going on with you?
Tonoprix says. Are you still working on hitboxes and collisions, I presume?
Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah. I got 3 options here, or I've got 3 options if what I'm doing now doesn't work. So I've either got to make my own settings for each celestial body, so for each object, where I can fudge the information itself to get the collision box calculations, because I'm doing it manually, to work out. That's one. Or I essentially build my own collision detection by passing information maybe into another string that can run constantly outside of the frames. Or 3, this functionality doesn't work at all, and that means the game is not going to work like I want it to, which means that the game probably it just needs to go ahead and be put to the side then. Which is, that's not me giving up. I've had this before in other games where the mechanics just don't kind of come together. And so it's nothing wrong with saying, okay, this isn't working. We'll put this to the side, and maybe we'll either revisit it when I figure out how the mechanics should work, or we'll just incorporate it into another game or something like that. But that is the third option. If I can't make this work, if I just come to the conclusion that the mechanics don't work like I need them to work, or come together like I need them to come together, then it's nothing. Then I can just kind of walk away from this and say, okay, I gave it a good shot, but this isn't going to work out. We'll see though. Is it lowercase center? Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, it's lowercase center. That's why I'm messing up here. I also switched my IDE from VS Studio to VS Code, so I just got to get used to working in here. That didn't work well. Okay, this was working better when I was shorting these.
Tonofbrix says, for Python do you use VS Code or Picarm?
I definitely use VS Code. I don't think I've ever touched PyCharm. I've done Anaconda, but I stopped since they're now requiring anybody that's not a individual to pay, because I don't want to get used to using Anaconda and then have to pay for it. So this is worse than before. Okay. At least I can see it now. All right, that's all right. Live with that. Okay, is this working? It's imprecise, but it's working. I may even speed that up just a little bit and see why did it stay out there. That feels way too far out though. So it's working better, but it's still not like I want it. And see, that's one thing we got to fix. So that is, even after we get this done, that's one thing we have to fix, where it still overlaps with other things. Okay. See that? Ugh. And that. Ugh. I'm also looking at this. Can I live with most of this? See, that sucks.
Multi-wizard says. Progress.
Some progress.
Multi-wizard says. Well done.
Thank you, sir. I hope you're doing well. Check out the Ton of Bricks dog cam. I mean, that looks pretty cool. It just is inconsistent for some reason, and I just don't know if I need to just rethink this whole mechanic. I knew it. Jerry, that worked great, actually. I just got a feeling I'm gonna need to see. That makes it look terrible. That makes that look terrible because it looks like it's connected to this guy when it's actually connected to, well, I was gonna show you. It was connected to the other one, but it was too far away to actually look like it was connected. Guess I gotta go with the first plan and try to at least, maybe I'll... Yeah, okay, I'll start with the first idea. I'll do my own radiuses for each of those objects and then see if I can finagle them into the right position, to end up in the right positions. So I don't have dog cam on this screen. Let's go up here. Let's go ahead and start looking at setting these values. Do I have a utilities? I want to clean this up. I want to see if I can clean this up real quick. Do I not have a utilities? object to store some of the stuff in.
Multi-Wizard says, no worries, it's been a long day. Going to bed soon.
All right, my man, you take it easy. I hope you're healing up well. You start just keeping all this information in one place and start having it instantiated with every single object. When a guitar solo like this come on, I want to have my guy, my avatar, standing in the ring playing a guitar, playing like a rock guitar. I think that'd be cool. I'm gonna do that one day. I'm gonna set my avatar to jam out.
Tonoprix says, rock and roll big man.
There's a couple things I really want to do with my avatar. I just have not had the time to. Because right now, after I'm kind of finish off the stuff I need to finish off, like the dog cam stuff, the next thing is the alerts. No, not the alerts. That is one thing I need to fix though, is the alerts. The next thing after that is going to be my opening, because my song keeps getting flagged for copyright. So I really need to just redo that whole opening and get a new song, which I've already got an idea for. Okay.
Tonoprix says, that song is actually pretty fire, but do what you gotta do, no problems.
Oh, no, I get you, man. I get you. I'm just, yeah, no. Like I said, there's a lot of things I just want to do that I just never get around to. I mean, I eventually will if I just keep going through my list and keep knocking things out. I'll eventually get to things like that. But yeah, and that's one thing about the stream too that I wanted to. That's one thing about the stream that I really wanted to emphasize, is that this stream changes over time. I never want it to be stale. I want it to evolve, and that will be kind of also the look and feel as well. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I looked up when I even went back and looked up when I started streaming too, just because I was looking at my old metrics, and I started streaming in October, around the 7th of 2022. It was 2021 or 2022. So it's definitely been 3 years. Nope, that's not what I want. Or actually, is it what I want? Yep, there it is. Oh, hey! Ryan Whisper. How you going, man? I'll flip it to back to dog cam just for you. How you doing, man? Yeah, it is a dog cam. The whole story was I had a dog cam long ago before anybody was watching, and you know, things happened and I got rid of it. And that command is from when I do not have a face cam. Not yet, anyway. That's another thing I'm thinking about. But I had, and I got rid of it. And so a friend of the stream, Ton of Bricks, saw that command and has asked me to put the dog cam up. And he has petitioned me to put that dog cam back up. And I finally got it up tonight. So that is now the official Ton of Bricks dog cam. It needs some light. I still need to work on it.
Says, LOL, haha, that was me, LOL.
Yeah, that's Ton of Bricks over on YouTube. So how are you doing tonight, Ryan? Yeah, so I have for Twitch, the chat appears up on stream, and for YouTube, chat is TTS. Because supposedly I'm not supposed to have YouTube chat on on Twitch on screen on Twitch. So I made them a TTS. And that is Ton of Bricks. He's been a loyal watcher of the stream for, it's got to be months now. What's maybe a year? It's got to be at least. It might be getting close to a year. Let's see. Just do this. Can I do that? Hold on. Let's see if I can do that. Because my ID is not going to tell me if I can.
Tonoff Bricks says, I started I think around the end of last summer. I would say I gotta find the first stream I watched.
I wouldn't doubt it, man. I wouldn't have doubted it. So, Big Man comes from growing up. What's the origin story? So I came from the planet Krypton. Growing up, I was always kind of heavy set, so people call me Big Man. Like it just kind of nickname stuck. And then the 24/7 was the fact that I wanted this channel to be a 24/7 channel. No, I'm not tall. No, I'm more portly than anything. And at one point, kind of my teenage years, I was kind of I had a little bit of a muscle. I had some muscle, so I was always a little bit big. And so that just kind of stuck in kind of like the neighborhood and stuff like that. So, and I've made attempts to make this a 24/7 channel. Well, when I first started, I was doing 48-hour streams, 48-hour plus streams. But that was just, that's, I would say it's an experience. I wouldn't say it sucked. Then I've tried to do things like have build a Twitch extension that lets people play games while I'm not around, or have a screensaver running where it was doing dynamic conversations between characters. But like nothing really like captured people's attention to hang out. So it's not 24/7, not yet at least, and maybe not for a good while.
Tonophrix says, the Scum plugin seemed pretty cool tbh.
Yeah, man, I was working. I had it working. I just couldn't afford to spend as much time as it was going to take to actually get it functioning, like in a way that would make it viable to use all the time. But I really want to go back to it because I was doing some interesting things using like machine learning and like image recognition and image text conversion to get that thing working. Maybe one day. Maybe I have enough. Maybe I'll have an opportunity to get back to it one day. Because remember, it wasn't just for XCOM. Like you could put that on top of any game, and then the extension would let a user play that game. And I was going to set up to where the users, essentially, players would have a character in the game, and then like so you would be on the team with other chatters, and then if that chatter doesn't like stop responding, then we would flip. We would put it up for somebody else to take that character. Because I had ideas around like Final Fantasy VIII, like getting that up there, using it where people could play Final Fantasy VIII together, or 9 and I don't know about 7 because 7 has an active battle system. I don't know if that worked that well. Definitely Final Fantasy Tactics, like anything that was turn-based, actually turn-based. I was interested in doing, setting up using that system. I guess the dog is actually going to bed for the night, so I'm going to flip over. Oh, and I've also got some new screens. I might as well show that off as well. There is Cleveland. And there is another New York City during the day. And we got Kansas City. And we got Philly. Let's see which one. Let's head back to Cleveland.
Tonoprix says, nice.
Oh, thank you, man.
Tonoprix says, it getting kinda late where I am, I'm gonna go, it was nice talking. Gravitas is looking really nice, can't wait to try it out, if I can, but anyway good night and see you later.
Alright, man. I appreciate you hanging out. Take it easy and have a good night.
Tonoprix says, you too, CYA. This will probably be a float. And now let's collect the floats from Unity, and then we'll start there as a base. No, say the floats, the radiuses. Did I say radius or floats? I don't know.
Whoops, that was right? Okay, yeah. That's not the right value, is it? Oh, wait a minute, all right. They're both the same, okay. Oh yeah, rock it out. Neptune, right? Nope, that's it, Neptune. Let me make sure about this. I think I might be getting the values wrong there. Dark Sun, Earth, 25, Mercury, 13.13. Nope, that's not it. O2 or the sun. What was next? Venus. Jupiter. I think I got that one. Yep, Neptune. 365. Uranus. Uranus is 0.3. You might want to get that checked out. Venus is a long number. Did I get Mars and Saturn? Mars 0.13. And Saturn 0.45. Oh, hey, what's up? Directly Indirect. That's a name. How are you doing tonight, man? Hopefully I didn't miss you there. Hope you're having a good night. Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. So tell me about yourself. You a game dev? Oh, okay, okay. Now I'm a SQL guy. I've worked as a data engineer. Figured out scripts. Okay, okay. Yeah, my day job, I used to kind of work as a data engineer, so I definitely done some SQL. 3 years Oracle and like 2 years SQL Server, and I do a lot of MySQL on my own. Right now, my job is Postgres, but I'm more of a full stack developer there. Okay, so you do reporting then? Yeah, I used to be into that as well. Do you use anything like Tableau or Power Builder is Microsoft, I believe. But have you done any reporting software? Oh, okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I did a little bit of the SSIS. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, I haven't heard about Crystal in a while. Yeah, I've done some Tableau. I've done maybe about worked a job where I was at me on Tableau for about like 6 months. And then I don't know if you're familiar with Splunk. I did that for like logging stuff. Okay. X time. Okay. No, no, no. I still have my day job. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I want to. Like, I am actually working on starting my own company right now. I am working on the LLC license, but again, but I wouldn't quit my job unless something just blew up. Unless something I did just blew up. So here's hoping. Because right now I'm actually working on 2 games. Yeah, man. My job doesn't really use most of my skills. It's a lot of what I do for most of my professional career has been business apps using Spring Boot with something like React or jQuery or something. So my skills run the gambit because I know Python and C and C# and all this stuff, and I never use any of it for work. But yeah, I'm working on 2 games right now. This is the side game, which is kind of an arcade game. The other one is a turn-based MOBA, which is what takes up what's the main game working on. It takes up a lot of. There's a lot going on around that game. The only reason I'm not doing it on stream right now is because right now I'm doing the back end work and I don't show that stuff on the air. Oh, thank you so much, man. I don't know about the next Factorial or RimWorld. Definitely not RimWorld, because I've seen people play RimWorld, and that thing is deep with what it does. Stardew Factorial. We'll see. I'm hoping this game is just something fun that gets me in the door. Yeah. I'm hoping this game right here is just something fun I could. So this is the game that I don't mind if it dies on Steam. This is the canary in the coal mine that I'm working on right now. Because they tell you that your first game on Steam will fail. Like, it's statistically the most likely scenario to happen. So this is going to be going up on Steam, and I don't care if it like dies on the vine. I'm going to put my best effort into it. Don't get me wrong. But like, if it dies, I'm not going to cry about it. Okay, I probably will, but then I'll be like, I expected that to happen. Yeah. Is that playing fair? Yeah, exactly. So yeah, this is the canary in the coal mine. I'm gonna put this out on Steam first because it's gonna be a lot smaller, a much smaller game, a lot less effort than the big game I'm working on, which I am a year into at this point. But I've got a working setup, and I'm working towards a demo on that. Yeah, sure. I'll actually play it for you. Let me go ahead and see if I've got any errors real quick. Oh, let me flip the screens. That's the new so you see a dog cam. That's one of my subscribers asked me to put my dog cam back up, so I put his name on there. But the dog is going to sleep, so I'm going to get rid of that for right now. Okay. Let's flip it over to the game. I got some errors, so I need to go back and fix that real quick. So what I call this is the current name I got it going as is Gravitas right now. I call it a 2D strategy arcade game, where you create planets. Then you can essentially destroy them and put them into chains and then destroy them for points, where you get a multiplier along with the chain. So every level has an objective. So this is just a tutorial level. I got to make one chain and destroy it. And you're going to get 2 creators and 2 destroyers in there. The blue ones are the creators and the red ones are destroyers. If I touch a blue one, I create a planet. If I touch a red one while I have a planet, it blows up and I get the points for it. Now, if I combine them into a chain like that, I can't move them. Well, I'm not supposed to be able to move them. And then if I touch this, when the red one touches it, it blows them all up and I get the points for those. So I try to make this chain as long as I can to get as many points as I can, even though the objective right here is just to destroy this chain and I'll be done. But like, see, if I touch it now, yeah, see, it blew up and I got the points for it because I completed the objective. We got other objectives like a time trial here. You got to get 1,000 points in 60 seconds. You got 2 destroyers, two craters, 2 destroyers. For this one, you want to make a chain as fast as you can. And there's gravity here because like things will grab your planets. And come on. See, I touched that. I created a planet and touched it with a red one, so it automatically destroyed. It was destroyed. Okay, see, and that's one of the problems with him right now is that they don't align properly. Okay, now I gotta destroy it so I can get the points real quick. Come on. Cool. Yeah, see? So I get... And you see, you get a multiplier the further down the chain it goes. 1.3, 1.4. Right now it's a bit slow. I gotta clean that stuff up. But you see it's going down the chain and the multiplier is getting higher. And then you got other time trials, skill challenges. This one's gonna have 10 destroyers. And as you can see, gravity is pulling these guys around, and what you can do is you can have them rotate around each other and they'll actually build points for you. As long as they don't touch, they'll keep making points. The moment they touch, they make a chain. So I'm gonna grab this guy and I'm gonna make... Oh, I didn't mean to do that because you lose your chain if they rotate against around something else. I want to make some of these rotate around each other and see if I can accumulate some points. Some things like that will grab your planets from a distance as well. Yeah, so all the different bodies have gravities. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. And these weren't the original mechanics because the mechanics were a lot simpler. And then I took it to a live play session, and people just didn't get it. And it was like, where the planets move around. I mean, I'm not gonna make fun of them, but where the planets move around each other, it's like, okay, I can do that. You know, unless the destroyers are red, can only destroy if they hit a chain a certain way. So if I touch a planet when it goes through it, then it'll destroy it, like right here. See? So I have to touch it, and then the destroyer has to touch the planet to destroy the chain, the planet or the chain. As you see, you have the sun here that's pulling these guys over to them, and see, it gets close enough, it'll drag them. Right. And one of the things you have to be on top of is if accidentally touching something when when a red passes over it, like that. I exploded it too early, and I hit the limit for the number of chains I can make. Yep, and so a lot of this stuff needs to be cleaned up. I'm probably going to make some changes to this UI. Right now we only got the these parts are fine. I want to make these kind of, I don't like the way these jump in and out. I'll probably clean that up, and so make it so you have to hit a button to see the objectives and stuff. Make actual sections here. No. And now we'll probably try to integrate Steam, maybe for leaderboards and stuff like that. Oh, that's a mutual right there. So if you get a mutual one, ones that have equal gravity, they'll rotate longer and give you more points. So this game essentially becomes spinning plates at some point. Because see, like I let that sit too long and they became a chain. And that became a chain where I could have grabbed those points and stuck them somewhere else. Because you see the rotation getting closer. See, they're getting closer to each other. So if you let them touch, they automatically become a chain. If you grab them real quick, you can put them into another chain where you can add on to your multiplier. See, now you got a plus 20 on this guy. Oh, I messed up. So if you do another rotation, they clear their multiplier out, their added points out. So it isn't always advantage to drag planets to a bigger chain right away. Right, exactly. I wanted to give you reasons not to do that. I mean, gravity in 2D physics? I guess so. Because somebody even asked me, did I use like the actual Newton calculations? Like, no, I just kind of just mimic the how gravity works. Everything pulls on everything, is actually pulling on everything, but not everything is as strong. Everything has different gravity values. So certain things like pull on others faster than, more than others will. So if I whoops, didn't mean to do that. See how that's going towards that sun over there? The sun is actually moving towards it as well and getting pulled, but it's not as powerful. I suppose I mean the scoring, how much, and the rules, how Things are calculated. Oh, you talking about like multiplying down like the chain of destruction? I don't know. I feel like I've seen that before somewhere. Okay. I don't know. I don't think it's original. If I invented it, I would. Hey, hey. I'll take that advantage in the market. But the thing I'm working on now is cleaning this stuff up where you see these separations. I don't like it. They should be connected to each other. And I've been working on that for like the last 6 streams, trying to figure out how to make like collision detection work better. Because I'm not using Unity's collision detection, I'm using my own calculated. Oh, well, thank you. Appreciate that. Because one of the things I tried to do is where you destroy the chain starts the multiplier. So if you accidentally like destroy in the middle, then your multiplier goes out in the directions away from where you are. Where if you plan the destruction at a place that gives you like it will travel down and give you the most multiplier, you know, you can plan out the way your multiplier starts. So destroying it in the middle maybe gives you 5 planets going off on low multipliers, where if you destroy it on one end, you get 10 planets going off up into the multiplier. If that makes sense. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. So, the things I need to do, let's see, before I get a demo out, because I'm thinking about this myself. Things I want to do before I get a demo out. Of course, I want to clean this stuff up like I'm doing now. I got to do a menu. I got to clean up this interface. And I want to do touchscreen, so I got to see how it's going to work on a touchscreen because I want to do mobile. The question is, I was wondering if a planet's small and you put your finger down, how do you actually, I don't know. I'll figure that stuff out later. And the render engine, that's the next thing I actually work on off stream, is figure out what render engine to actually put this in for my effects and stuff. And then I need to get the sound, but I won't do that. I'll have somebody else do that. Sound effects and actual music. And then I would need to do my levels, but my levels are programmed or setting based, so that's pretty fast. So let's blow up some of these. This level's supposed to be like real slow, so you can just kind of mess around. Oh, and I need to rebuild my, you see the destruction is really slow. That's not supposed to happen like that. I have to rebuild that whole system of the planets detonating. The scoring system, essentially the way it functions. I need it to be faster. Is it some sort of timing for a loop or something? It's the way I implemented the scoring. Is I did it a very inefficient way, trying to get it to work, to see if I can get it to work, and it's very slow. And kind of probably memory intensive as well. I need to just go back and kind of rebuild it from the bottom up. Because what it's trying to do is trying to collect them up in the, so when you destroy something, it tries to go through the entire chain and figure out what's connected to what. And then it tries to keep that in sequence, so it blows them up in the sequence that you so it tracks the multiplier. Yeah, and the way I did it is kind of clunky. So I had to go back and rebuild that whole thing. But I at least know what things I got to get done before I can actually put like a demo out. All right, so now we show this. We'll jump back to the coding. But if you got any more questions, let me know. Oh, well, thank you, man. I appreciate it. So how did I break this? Oops, no, that's not right. Well, that's one problem. Okay. So tell me direct, what game would you really want to make? Tell me about like your dream game. I'm gonna jump back and see if this actually works. Still, if this code is still breaking. Yeah, okay. So I'm missing something here. Oh, cool. That's kind of the thing I remember I told you, or I mentioned earlier, or was it you? I don't know. Yeah. No, sorry. I'm getting my people confused. So earlier I was talking to somebody about like the channel and what it was meant to be when I first started. This is supposed to be a 24/7 channel. One of the things I did was have a automated game up with characters that talked to each other, dynamic conversations. And now, of course, you can do that with AI. But you'd have to. But I'm actually thinking of a way to do that with AI. So that's feasible now, man. I mean, it is very feasible. My original idea that had the dynamic conversation on the stream of the characters that had dynamic conversation on the stream were using they had programmed personalities, and they essentially pulled information from a JSON file and combined that into conversations. So that was one way I did it, but now, like I said, you could possibly do that with AI. I'm thinking of a way to do it myself because I've been messing around with like DeepSeek and stuff on my own, just on the side, just trying to figure out how that stuff actually works. And I've got some good progress. Yeah. The thing I run into is just how do you keep track of the conversations that people have had? So if you generate a conversation initially from the characters, and then they have a later conversation, you want to bring that information back in, but LLMs only take so much information in their context window. So one of the ways to solve that is like having a RAG model. Essentially, you keep the information in a database. Have a particular one. Yeah, exactly. The context window. Exactly. Yeah, at the context window. But the thing is, what people have done, or what one of the ways you can try to fix that is you keep the information in a database. I have not seen Spacetime DB, but I have messed around with Chroma DB, which I figure is probably, I'm guessing that's a vector database. I'm guessing you're talking. Let me look it up real quick. I'm at a computer. What am I doing? I've literally got a computer in front of me, and I'm guessing about things. Asset transactions. Okay, so it's an asset database. Oh, made for multiplayer. Okay. I'm about to pull down and see these. Okay, the standalone is free. Pay as you go. That pay as you go gotta be crazy. I'll go look into this because right now the game I'm making right now is the turn-based MOBA is using MySQL. But this is for host actually for thousands of concurrent users for only $5 an hour. If you got a game going, maybe. If you got subscribers in the game going, maybe. Because right now, things are apparently close to bare steel. It's not like, yeah, I'm sure it's got to be fast if you're running an MMO off a database. But I could run, like right now, my Google server is pennies an hour. Like if I feel like if I set up properly, I maybe can get away with like $30 a month. Yeah. I mean, but you got to set it all up yourself. But I think if I set it properly, I can do it for like $30 a month or something like that. Oh, I'm sure. I'm very sure. For sure. Yeah, I'll take a look at this later. Because that may be something like down the line I may be interested in. Yeah. I bet you can. I bet it can't. Also, can let you replay things. Oh yeah, and that's kind of I've got that. I've essentially got that. I've implemented something similar in my main game where the movements are all recorded, are logged. Essentially, it's processed to a table, and the table just triggers into a log table. So you can replay that. You can see all the moves replayed, or at least the movements. Right now, I haven't got so far as the actual like abilities and stuff. But that's cool. Yeah, I'll check it out because, like I said, this may be like later down the line. If like my game got big, this would probably be something I'd look at. Just as I'm floating through the ocean, flowing. You know what it is. You said find the drums going in. Project on. Yeah. Like I said, normally, I wonder if I can get it up right now. I could probably run it right now, couldn't I? Thank you, direct, indirect. I could probably get it up right now. Just it would take me a second. Oops, wrong one. gonna take a couple minutes here. Three, 8. That's not what I wanted. Yeah. Did you see? I learned, I'm self-taught. Well, no, I'm not. So I did go to school, but I went to school for web development and I took a class for C#. And I ended up getting my first job out of that, or was it C? Was it C++ or C#? I can't remember, it's been a while. But I ended up getting my first like real IT job out of that class, because I ended up working and helping out the guy that would be my boss. The guy who saw, he was like, you know this stuff, you want a job? Yeah. Okay. And so from there, I've just been self-taught. Whoops. Come on. Come on, get back up there. Okay. Flip screens. This will take you a second to get up. Might as well start the other game, the other part up as well. All right. So I probably should just show you the scene, make it easier. How's the best way to show you this? Because my camera isn't working right now. But this is the turn-based mobile. It is a generated arena. Okay, well, actually, I probably should go. So it's gonna be a turn-based MOBA. The arena is generated. It's randomly, it's built from a tile set, and you puts up random hazards. As you see here, I'm generating a class. I'm generating the character classes with a weapon right now, but okay. Let me get my thoughts together on this. Turn-based MOBA, class-based. The arena is randomly generated from a tile set, and it inserts in random hazards by percentage that you set up for the match. And as you see here, this is from when I was testing classes adding the weapons to different classes. So I'm generating each current class I have right now with a available with the available weapons we have. So you got, I can go back. You got the barbarian. That's the female version of our female barbarian. Male knight, female knight, male gladiator, the female gladiator, the male fire mage, male earth mage, female earth mage, male lightning mage, female lightning mage is behind that tree, male void mage, female void mage, male ninja, female ninja, male witch doctor, female witch doctor. There are more classes than that. All those I have in the game right now. I guess I should show the client. So this is the client right now. Which from this setup I can't actually move because there's fun. So this is okay. Let me back up. So the arena is generated randomly, as you saw, and then it uploads that information to the server, puts on database, and then the clients connect, and it pulls that information down, and so you get a 2D representation of the arena. So you see there's fire here, there's a wall here. This wouldn't really happen because you can't move, because I can't actually do any movements here, even though this actually works. Then you would essentially do your moves, and then you also your attacks really, but you would do your moves, hit submit, it pushes it to the server, and then of course it verifies everything, and then it sticks it in the database, and then the game will pull those movements down per player and execute the moves. But yeah, and let me kind of move around. Oops, oh, thank you, man. Thank you. So you got hazards here like diseased water and fire, ice. You got walls, which are destructive walls, and trees, which you can destroy. They can be attacked and destroyed to, get them out the way. Got poison mist here, ice, which will allow you to have every character has a restricted movement, has a movement amount per turn, but you can slide across ice to add to your movement. Or if you get stuck on there, then that's double movement to get off. Poison, I said poison, poison mist and acidic mist. One, of course, would damage your health. The other one would damage your you have armor abilities in this game. It'll turn off your armor abilities for a while. Acidic pools of liquid there. You got holes, of course. Water. And they all kind of fit into different mechanics. Like, say, the mist. The mist, it's not just passing through it, it's not just for passing through it and it gives you, poisons you, or gives you poison damage. It will also, if you move behind it, and somebody tries to target you with a projectile, they get a disadvantage on they will get a disadvantage on accuracy. Holes, there's a mechanic in the game where you could hit somebody and knock them backwards. So if you knock them far enough, you knock them into a hole, they fall through the hole, then they fall back into the arena, the hole fills in, and they hit the ground for damage. Disease is a status effect where you where all your resistances to different status effects go down, and you pass it on to other people. So that makes it so you can't. So you don't want to. If you're diseased, then you don't want to sit there and be next to other players, and then that also leaves you vulnerable to being attacked, of course, or being out by yourself, where you can't depend on other players. What else here? Ice, water. There's a couple things. Electricity will pass. Like if somebody hits you with a lightning attack and you're standing in water, and somebody else is standing in a connected pool of water, they'll get fall off damage. So the client is top base, but this will not. You won't see this you will not see top down in the game. Like this is just for me showing it to you. I've actually got camera work in there, or code for do like dynamic camera movement. It's probably broke right now because I've done a lot of changes. But no, I wanted to have like a cinematic character. What's a good example? I wonder if I've got something on Discord to show you. One sec. Let me go on Discord and see. No problem. But yeah, the only way you would see this is if like the camera couldn't move in a certain area. I know like I was gonna make it where it would do top view if like there's no place for the camera to sit. Oh, I forgot. I've got Discord up already. That for squad that watches teams go at each other. Oh, okay. So here's my Discord. So we've already got animations going for the attacks. Got some stuff from Gravitas. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Run cycles. This is all in the game. I just don't have it set up right now to actually show off because things are broken right now. Where was it where I had or did I have it on here? Because I had a whole thing where I was showing off like dynamic, oh, I guess it's not in here. I was showing off the dynamic, camera angles that it does. Yeah. All right. Let's look at the side. We're just looking at it real quick. What can I do with this stuff? Now I'm just looking because I'm wondering where the heck I put this. All right, I'm gonna stop looking in just a second. Okay. Okay. All right, stop. I know. This is just me, like, trying to figure out where that thing went. Okay. All right. But yeah. Water, electricity. I mentioned also, like, if enemies are invisible, you'll see them move across the water. That's one thing I want to do. But yeah. And then there'll be different abilities that different classes will have. Like your gladiator is will have like different three like well, okay, so if you equip a hammer, you get 3 different fighting styles. One will let you build rage, do more damage but take more damage, or push more guys around. Guys who equip swords can do protection for other characters, where they'll switch places with a character that's being attacked near them. We'll have other things like spears that allow you to make characters move when you hit them. Then there's the magic spells for like say like the fire mage. He'll be able to put like burns on people to lower their stats, or the ice mage that can freeze people, earth mage that can make walls, make holes, and then the like saying in class like the ice mage or will be like sit in the middle of that. They can make like ice blocks or stuff like that and shoot like projectiles like a fire mage. Let's say the ninjas will do invisibility. But any class can get any spells, but some classes will start off with certain spells. The void mages, I call them the troll mages because they like do things like mess with your like when you input moves, it'll reverse your moves. If they put a thing on you, it'll reverse the moves that your character do when you other than what you program or whatever. Yeah, I know. I was thinking about that. I may not do it like that. But also they have anti projectile magic. Lightning mages, like I told you, lightning. Yeah. Earth mages, lightning mages, gladiators, the knights, witch doctors heal by taking. It would, but some things I want to do just to see how they work, and I may just pull them out if they don't work well. Because in MMO, it's going to be, it's going to be like we want it to grow. or we want it to, yeah, we want it to grow over time or change over time. Yeah, the Witch Doctor classes, they heal by taking health from other players, but they can also take like stats from other players and transfer them to, they can take it from enemies and transfer it to allies. So they heal by hurting enemies. Let's see, I think that's it. That's so far. I've got other classes like the healer, which isn't here. The paladins, which are a cross between knights and healers. The warlocks, which are kind of like your generalist. Even though I kind of will set them up to kind of be like hit and run attackers. Who else am I missing on here? Because I've got like 16 classes, and I've gotten more, but I don't want to. I'll wait. I just needed the ones that would balance out everything. Oh, wizards. I forgot wizards would do teleporting, so they can do the open up portals for teams to jump from one place to another. Oh, I didn't even tell you the actual game mechanic of so the matches, each team has a crystal that they spawn from, and the objective is to destroy the other team's crystal. And so you can move like a team member can move the crystal, but if the team member gets caught with the crystal and killed, that's a game over. So you have to actually sit it somewhere and protect it while trying to get the other team's crystal. Yeah. So I want to make it so you don't want to just straight up keep killing people, because they'll respawn at their crystal with full health. So you want to find a way, you want to find a strategy to get around people to enfeeble them, so they can't harm you as you try to get to their crystal or things like that. Yeah. Oh, I forgot, we have bow and arrows as well. Thanks for sharing. Oh, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that a lot. And hope to see you around, man. It's not like you're about to head out, but so you take it easy and you have a good night, man. I appreciate the hang. Yeah, I hear you, man. Night to you too. Get in here, it's busted. Okay. Went too far. So just getting rid of that, fixing the problem. Okay. Top statements must proceed. Oh, for one, these need to be static. Bump the mic there. All right. Why are we having this problem here? Excuse me. All right. Enough for jamming out. Let's actually figure out what's going on here. In fact, let's jump back. Let's code over a city here. Let's Cleveland. Let's just right now. Directly. Okay, I'm missing something. Probably because the ID is not really telling me what's going on here. I'm missing here. I forgot the word class. Three, 372. Oh. That's not really getting it anyway. Three, 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 three. Oh, that's why I said private. Good grief. Well, all right, fine. There we go. All right. Now we need to go and replace some of these. Point phase gravity mount. And I know that broke up things that I can't see. So it probably wasn't a good idea to do, but anyway. Actually, should be. I think that's it. Let's see if we broke anything. Okay, that looks good. flip this over. Okay, everything looks good. Alright, so let's see if we plug in our new radius information, if we can actually make something happen here. Um, trying to remember where everything is. Alright, so I'm going to revert this back to using the actual position. Right now, I'll use their center positions, which should be the actual position of the image, which should be the visual position as well, visual center as well, because they're in the middle of the planet is in the middle of the image. So now if I get the... I gotta actually get it. So now I can get their radiuses. What if I can, instead of doing this, just calculate it out? Like I was trying to do before. But this time I can actually alter the radiuses. Because all I need is the radius from this guy. I'm thinking ahead of myself, and I probably shouldn't. I probably should just go ahead and make this calculation, see if it works. Though I can't deny it, this works. It's just not that reliable. But let's try it the way I'm thinking first. Still trying to think too much. Just need to do it.
Fusion, what up? Let's go. Squad, why'd you even show up, man? Alarm guard, it belongs to us. And in Cypher we trust. Let go. Showing up to the garden like God, bear witness to the prodigal son. Squall coming at me like he wanna squabble. I will leave your whole legacy in squalor and poverty. Honor me, the mountain king here, you know. Regine is the genius, head honcho flow. I could pull the strings and go body in. Soldiers, one wrong move and I body em. Fusion and I, the lieutenants of Cypher. Twin flame vibes, a fusion of fire. There is nothing we won't do for Cypher. Squall just a loser whose illusion inspired. I ain't got no piety to offer. The committee operates in honor, you know. And if I see anything less than excelling, that's compelling me to get to expelling, you know. Anyone who come at us, we are the winners of the ugliest battles, you know. And so we right back to it. Try to battle me 3 times, I see through it. Imagine defeating a warrior like myself. Watch how I operate the battle staff with my stealth. Blessed fusion brought the triple triad. Level 6 nemesis, who swift as I am. Maybe if you play your cards right, you know. If you came for the drama, let's bring on the show. Mercenary, but you not scary. Guarantee you can never take flight like Seraph. We care less what seas preparing. Fusion and I be patrolling like sheriffs. time to get serious. Fusion and I unlock the potential. Sit seeds in us. Matter of fact, the universe needs us. You could eat dust in cipher and trust.
What the hell are you guys doing?
Right, let's see if this works. Oh, that don't work because we've got errors. Twenty-four 37.
I'm drifting so far away. I really think I'm a stray.
Oh,
Also boring, yet familiar to me. Where did I go? Where could you
oh,
be?
went too far.
In this world, I am alone, and I miss you now that you are gone. But if fate could be
Okay, I still didn't fix it. 2154. 2154. Oh, oh, that's gonna be. Actually, I probably want that to stay. I probably want that to stay the way it was, because I want that to use the original radius. So that's what I need to get. Okay,
Lost in space. Someone else then stole what was your place.
oh, this gets us. Okay, this goes with the collaborative stuff. All right, Um, wrong indicator, was it? Probably didn't even need to make a function for that. Could have just called the. Oh well. Maybe I need it somewhere else. Oh. Eh. Oh, I still got errors? $20.57. $27.4, $27. Oh. Oh. Actually, sorry, this is not correct. Just realized this is not correct. Oh, oh. These are. It's floating. These are. Oh, those are floating. Okay. Well, anyway. This is just for testing purposes. So. It's gonna all be for nothing. So. Let's get this over with so we can figure this out. What? Oh. Okay, I guess I didn't. Yeah, lowercase it. All right, we good now? No errors. All right, let's do this. Okay, so that didn't work, but oh. All right. We'll go back to the way it was with the new radius settings. But I gotta take a break. Be right back. I'm back. All right. So let's go back to what we're doing. Pick a nice place here.
Burnster says, hi.
Hey, what's up, my man? How's it going over there in YouTube land? How you been?
Burnster says, it's hot.
You're in the Philippines, right? So I mean, I don't know the Philippines weather, but I've thought that you guys would be like getting cold around this time. Or maybe it's like late summer for you guys?
Burnster says, the weather is broken.
Yeah, feels like that way around here as well. It's like everything just that's not what I want to get rid of.
Burnster says, it's hot and rain in a day.
Okay, gotcha. What you been up to otherwise? So I guess we will try this with our new setup and see if it works any better. With our new radius values. Let's see if we can make some adjustments to get this working properly. Oh, wait a minute. I got rid of that, didn't I? Let's see, that doesn't feel like that should happen. Okay, that definitely shouldn't happen. Ugh. Uh, okay. So I busted something. I've completely busted something. Oh. Okay. No. Wonder if okay. I messed that up on. I wonder if I'm messing up the test here. Okay. Well, I accidentally blew it up. Hey, that's weird. Oh, I must have touched it. That's weird. Okay. Am I messing up the test because I'm accidentally overlapping it? Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's not too far off. Okay. That's wrong. See, it's not moving. Oh. I don't think this is gonna work either. But let's actually see if the changes we made can list some type of fix here. Let's actually make a change to one of the planetoids and see if it actually makes it function better. Let's see if we put this 25. Okay, good. Not looking good. That's a Venus. Little going in, but that's fine. What the heck? I don't even think we got to that part. I don't think we got to the part we even tested that. Okay, it's fine. Why does it do that? Let's put it directly in the middle. Okay, so we didn't even get to test this. We've got something else funky going on. Okay, this actually, maybe this is our problem. That was not correct. Okay, nope. So that's one thing with Saturn, or that's Uranus. Let's go ahead. I want to up the. So I'm gonna up the radius on that to see if that fixes that. See, that right there makes me want to reduce Jupiter's. Or, oh. That's Venus. But let's actually fix Uranus real quick. Let's see how that works. Give it a little bit more width, see what happens. It's good. Venus might be the next one to check on. See, that sucks. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's right. It's just overlapping this, which this will be another part to fix. Okay. Might try to up it just a little bit more. That don't make no sense. Can't even tell which one it's connected to. It's connected to that one then. Let's do this. Let's do that in 5. See how it works. Nope. That seems okay. Okay, that looks pretty good. Maybe this can work. That one sucked. What was that? That Mars is overlapping with this Mars. It's fine. But it's Neptune that looks like it's the problem. So what if I update Neptune a little bit? Okay, not bad. All right, that's good. Okay, maybe this works. Almost. Probably get stand make it a little bit bigger. I forgot it was one on Jupiter later. All right, yeah, let's just make Neptune a little bit thicker. That, why did that happen? That's so weird. See, that went right on. That looks like it works. I can't tell if it's that. If it's... I can't tell if it's... the Jupiter or the Uranus is having the problem there. And that isn't horrible. Some overlap isn't horrible. Why does that move so far off? No, but I wonder if I should just go ahead and call it for the night. I feel like I've gotten closer to figuring it out, but I'm still a little ways away from it. And tonight I'm not going to come to it. It's not going to come to me tonight. I wonder. Since I'm drawing the circle, the indicator around, I wonder if I could just find out where the indicators are. Oh, where I need to go. Oh, right here. Yeah, draw indicators. What I want to look at. So I'm already getting the positions for the indicator. It's not moving. That's another option. I literally know where the position of the indicator is, so I can just tell it to get off the indicator. I don't know why this isn't using position. What happens if I change this position? Same thing, right? Yeah. Whoa, what? Oh, I thought maybe... Figured I broke something. There's something I have to think about that. That might be another option. We use the indicators to find out, well, the indicator is drawn to find out where they should touch. Another indicator. I think I just don't understand why I'm having such a problem with this. If the indicators already use position and radius, I can't see anything right now. I wanted to see what if I could get the positions out of there. Okay, so that's one thing we'll think about. We'll go ahead and call it a night tonight. I think we made some progress, but I don't think we're close to, or we're closer to fixing the issue, but we're still not there yet. Thank you so much to, oh my God, who all came in tonight? There was so many great people. Ton of Bricks, of course. Multi-Wizard. Bernard came in at the last minute. We had Ryan Whisperer and Indirect came through. Much appreciated. Hope to see y'all again. But that is it for the night. And thanks to all the lurkers that came through. Much appreciated. We're gonna ride out on the House of Hades. We'll probably be back next Monday. Sorry, not next Monday. I should be back on Wednesday. We're probably doing this again. And hopefully the IDE will be fixed. But until then, y'all stay cool. I will see you later.